Good morning, everybody. It doesn't feel like it's Wednesday, but it is one hell of a Wednesday. I hope you all are well, and if not, I do hope things get better. It is a stormy day out today, but overall, nonetheless, it's still quite nice. Not too bad, not too good, but sometimes that's just how it be. Either way, I hope you all are well, and if not, I do hope things get better. There's not too much that will be different. Let me just turn this up as we go into the main game. So, there's not a lot I need to really worry about right now. But yeah, I did a little bit of off cam, not much. I managed to get Monferno, got Tangrowth up, like leveled up a bunch, got Aeron and Armaldo. Aeron's a newer one I got. I also got a few things from the shop. That's about it. Nothing too much. I've just been like doing some of these and I thought might as well start off with this one. Um but yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I was able to get like done and whatnot. My plan is to try and get up to Aggron. Because with Aeron, it has the same ability as Pidgeot. Its recharge is a bit slower, but as you can see, it has a very different range comparatively. So Aeron's going to be really good for certain things because it does do good damage. So for like certain maps, it's going to be way better. Because like if I were to move Aeron anywhere, probably here, but as you can see, it's much shorter range. But I think I'm gonna switch Aeron out for Pidgeot right now. Just because. But as you can see with Armaldo, it's okay. It could be better, honestly. But still has its flaws. But nonetheless, like we do a lot more damage. Because I've been leveling these guys up. And I want to level up Armaldo a bit more as well. Because, yeah, that Ricochet can help a lot. But I think I'm going to do this. Because then Samurott gets a bit more. But then I can have Armaldo near the front and back to do a little bit more. It only has 63%, but it will go up to 65 in another 10 levels. So by the time it catches up with the others, it should have like near 100% crit, which is going to be insane. But yeah, I'm just going to use what I can to like weaken these more and more. I do want to try and get to 100 for the first time. It'll take a bit of work, but I know we can do it. Let's level up Armaldo a little more because just in general, like it may not be the fastest and strongest, but it's definitely a lot better than Anorith. And because it can be placed anywhere, it honestly is just very versatile. But if I have to switch it with anything, it would either be Starmie or Tangrowth, probably, because Tangrowth is honestly pretty good. Monferno is basically similar to Charizard, as you can see. But it attacks a lot faster earlier on from the looks of it. So it's making me debate going into this, but I think Charizard's probably going to have Mountain while Infernape doesn't. I think that's going to be like the biggest difference. But yeah, like if we go into here, I need 10 levels, which is 13k. Like I've been farming up levels for the most part, just because it's like, might as well. Because yeah, it's worth it. God, I have to get lucky on crits with this guy still, despite the fact that it's like near 2/3 chance. But the fact that it can ricochet near infinitely is amazing. Okay, let's see. When this is Infernape, it is faster and only field, yeah. That's the one downside comparatively to Charizard. Where Charizard is a little bit slower, but can also be placed on mountains. So let's switch these out. Does Charizard have any other bits? 274. But Charizard's also like a lot higher of a level. I think we'll level up Infernape slowly, but I do also want to level up Aeron and Armaldo. Like, there's just a bunch of Pokemon I want to level up right now. So for now, we'll just kind of leave it as is. But yeah, I took a little bit of time to just kind of figure out more of this stuff. Definitely one of those things that takes some time, but is worth it. I did debate playing Picopia today, though. But there's not much I can really do in terms of story, because what I'm doing now is just building and whatnot, because that's what I enjoy. Slowly just increasing my infrastructure in Picopia. I've been playing a lot of Pokemon-related games recently. But it also makes a lot of sense thinking about it, because that's always been kind of a comfort game for me. Like, the Pokemon series has always been really important to me as a person. I'm just gonna save up money, I guess. Because if I can get... Yeah, Field Terrain instead behaves like grass for the holder is gonna be amazing for, like, Lycanroc. But Amulet Coin, grant gold equal to... This one seems very useful to get, because it's just gonna, like, overall make us more money. Because that's something I do want to get. Because I can put it on, like, Primeape or something. Whoever the... Torkoal would probably be the best, but Torkoal has the speed up, so the second best is Primeape on that. Wow. Samurott would also be pretty good as well, just because the amount of damage it deals. Like, just in general, like... Heart Scale. Holding this time will have its recharge speed reduced by 50% for the rest of the way. Oh my god. That would be amazing for Whimsicott, because it just go... But yeah, it seems the best one would maybe be Samurott here. So we'll give it to Samurott. Because yeah, I want to be able to get more of that type of stuff. Because Samurott does have, like, increasing. So yeah, whenever it does reach Samurott, it's just gonna catch so much more gold. Not that... It, like, if I were to give it to Primeape, though, it also would be pretty good, too. Because Primeape's at least gonna be a little more consistent. It's difficult, because... It's a difference between consistency and just overall damage in this case. There we go. And I think consistency is going to be better for just making us more. Because this Amulet Coin is going to be amazing for getting us caught up with certain Mon. Because now I can save up enough to really, like, level Armaldo up. Because even with the 5, it's like I get an extra % for my crit. It gets faster and deals more damage. Only for 5. 10 is 2%. So, like, every 5 is a full-on percentage add. Okay, but the plan is today to try to get to round 100 and beat it. That's, like, the main plan. We'll see how far we can get with that. I'm just gonna keep leveling up Armaldo slowly. Try and get it on par with the rest of them. In terms of shop items, though, I want the heart scale. This one's only for fairy. This one would be good. All of these are good in their own way, to be fair. Gulpin. Ooh. What does Gulpin do? Attacks apply 1 stack of poison the target loses. Okay, so poison is similar to burn. Okay. Oh, but it's an area of effect. It does 0 power, though. That's its biggest problem, is it does 0 power. But if it did do power, because that's the one reason I like Torkoal, is it does power. If I could find one for Charizard that does poison, oh, we'd be golden. But like overall, we're doing pretty good and we're making more money quicker. So I see it as useful. Honestly, if Whimsicott didn't have the damage up right now, I'd probably give it the Amulet Coin. Honestly, if I'm to give the damage to anyone, I feel like Armaldo would be good, and then I can do this. Because it's going to be a little more consistent. Yeah, and we'll make more money slowly. Then Armaldo will deal more damage and whatnot as well. That's the plan. Doesn't mean it will work, but it's a plan. But yeah, Armaldo's Ricochet is pretty dang good now that I actually have it. I just need to once it's caught up, it'll be amazing. It probably will not have 100% crit, but if there's an item that gives 100%, that gives crit chance, like depending on where it is, since Armaldo can be placed on all terrains, golden. Amazing. Just wondrous, in fact. That's kind of my plan with it. Also, I noticed the save things disappeared when I came back, but honestly, I don't mind. Then again, some of them weren't evolved either, so I don't know if that changed anything or not. Yeah, like you can see when it ricochets, and it ricochets hard. Do. Put Whimsicott back up there. We're almost to where we last lost, so that's a big plus. We've made it a lot farther. And I know we still, like, in the map settings, like, we still have 3-1 that we can get to. And then once we get to 1-3, we'll only need 20, and then we get another Pokemon to add. And honestly, there's just so many good Pokemon I could add reasonably. So it's like, ooh, which to choose? Also, 100% was worth it to put this on Whimsicott, it seems. Yeah, Whimsicott's doing great. Yeah, I need more Trevenant Death. It's difficult, because Trevenant is only 1 heart for each of these. Okay. I need to, like, really, like, play this very carefully. Yeah, and that Trevenant should die. Okay, we got 9 of them for this one. Yikes. But this is where we died last time, so if we can beat this, it'll be a huge change. Then we'll level up Whimsicott as well for the extra damage for money. And yeah, honestly, Primeape is super important for taking these guys down. So it's why I'm going to move it down with Move that down. Jeez. Okay, there goes at least one of them. We'll survive this round, but I don't think we'll survive much more. So we'll just have to take this slow and steady. Okay, no Trevenants. Trevenant seems to be our biggest threat right now. We'll level up Pidgeot. I will say I did look at Flygon 377 with a slower attack speed compared to Pidgeot, which, yeah. So it definitely is better in some ways, but worse in others. Yeah, we're dead. Okay. At least with that, we kind of have a bit more of an idea of stuff. But the good part, now that we actually know, we can better figure some of this stuff out. I know I do want to try the new map as well. Okay, I'm guessing they come out down there, so we'll do this. Torkoal will be good here. I'll put Armaldo, like, here. Invis stuff here. I want to burn early on as well. I'll put Whimsicott here. Samurot's probably good here. And I want to switch out Pidgeot. Because I want something that can go in the fields. I'm going to put Tangrowth here. Because that slow should make a difference. And I have it aiming for the just highest levels. Okay, let's see how this comes out. Okay, so we have Minccino, which shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, look, we're shredding through the early stuff, at least. Sneasel is the speedy one. Resistant to slow. Okay, so we're gonna have a lot of slow resistance, I think, with ice types. If Sneasel's resistant to slow, though, Tangrowth is not worth it. I might upgrade Seal to Dugong, but it only can be placed in field and water. What's Rockruff's range? Level that up a bit. It has an okay range, but it's 100% crit chance, so it might be worth it. Unless they have anything better. Yeah, you're only field. Field and mountain. Field and mountain. Dang. Because Aron is field and mountain. I'm quite sure it's going to be the same for Lairon as well. Also, I'm going to move this to Primeape now, since might as well. Because Primeape's going to be getting a lot of damage. I could also move it to Charizard, and I wonder if the burn will get affected by it. I mean, we are making some. Grumpig might be the best, though, because Grumpig can hit Invis. God, I'm, like, going between. Resistant to stun. Yeah, we have a lot of resistance to certain things. Lycanroc, same thing. Oh, yes. bigger range. And it's midday, so... but yeah, its crit chance is 100% on a mountain, but its power is increased by 50% in... Oh, it's only while on a mountain. So yeah, no, it's not a field thing. Okay, so yeah, I got that one wrong. What about Shroomis? What does Shroomis do? Ah, healing. I'm trying to think what would be best here, and honestly, I think I might just go back to Tangrowth. I mean, Lycanroc is pretty nice. I honestly thought it was also field, but no, it's also mountain. Shit. It's a difficult choice to do. Binacle can be put on water and mountain as well. I'm just gonna bring Tangrowth back then, because at least with Tangrowth, I can get a bit of slow, unlike the Mon that can be slowed, but yeah. I definitely need more Mon for it. And I'll just need to come into here and, like, do that, level up a bunch, etc., etc. Okay, Hoot Hoot are just... they're just more bulky of the main one, it seems. Surprised it wasn't just going to be a Cinccino for that one. Because, yeah, Minccino is basically the same. But yeah, we'll make gold back slowly. Because, yeah, when Tangrowth does slow them, it will help, but... yeah, these two are gonna really be, like, last just barrier. And honestly, there's not as much space in this one to really, like, move around, so I think this is okay to do. Just, like, full-on auto. Chikorita. Okay, what does Chikorita do? Attacks have 5% restore. Okay, so it just restores HP. God, it is a slower one, though. But it's also a starter, so it will be cheaper. Whimsicott just seems better than Meganium in this case, unless Meganium has something else. Which is what I'm gonna check. Okay, so it's the same thing. It's just slower with more damage. 9.6.96 versus 1.9. So actually, it's like 1 second slower. But it's also a lot lower level. So definitely one of those, like, debating things. Yeah, it makes sense Cinccino's a little bit faster as well. But at least this allows us to get a bunch of, like, XP and whatnot. Okay, with that, 1, 2, 3, and then... okay, we need to get 42, which would evolve. Wow, it does not deal a lot of damage. But then again, it gets faster and it doesn't AoE, so definitely has some bonuses there. Shop-wise, though, I mean, this might be the best one to save up for, to give to Whimsicott. Just make it even faster and stronger. I'm just gonna give it to Primeape for now. Or Grumpig, Bleh. Yeah, we're gonna die. Not this round, but soon. I want to save up for that heart scale. I just think it'll be more worth it in this case. Okay. That should give us... Okay. I'd need it for this, which should be fine. Okay, so we'll stay on this one, but I need to change up my mon a bit. Like, genuinely. And then we'll set that to auto at a faster speed, so I can get the heart scale. Because we will make more money through this as well. Which will allow us to get the heart scale, and then that will boost us even more. And I'm gonna want a different Pokemon for the field, but I just don't have a lot of field mon. I have Meganium and Shroomish. That's it. I mean, Meganium does get stronger. Like, it's definitely more of a powerhouse than Whimsicott, but nowhere near as fast. But even then, that will probably change quite a lot if I were to get the heart scale with it, because that would reduce it by 50%. So genuinely, like, with the heart scale, after recovering a heart of Pokemon, well, yeah. For Meganium, I think that would be even better. Like, just in general. I think that would be very good to have. Of course, there's definitely some limits on that, but I definitely think it would work out better. What's this do? Field terrain instead behaves like water for the holder. Okay. I like the idea of those as actual, like, Pokemon for this. Okay, I'm gonna remove, add, and we'll put Meganium here and give it the heart scale, and then we'll save up to get that 10 levels. That'll really boost it up. But yeah, this should hopefully let us get farther. It's gonna be faster when it actually gains hearts. Yeah, no, I just need to level it up normally. It's too much of a risk for this. Okay. Level up Meganium. Because with Whimsicott, I mean, it would get a lot faster and go... But it's also similar for Meganium, who's just going to get faster as well. Got some Dynamo, which I'm guessing they're just another normal hefty one. If I were to give this to Whimsicott, I really don't know if it, like, made a difference. It's weird because all of these have their own use and whatnot, but some of them are just not as good. Oh, so you can tell. Oh my god. Just... That's actually making a difference. Pretty nice difference, actually. Sableye. What does Sableye do? It can curse enemies. Cool. It's okay. But even then, it's kind of limiting. I'm gonna move Samurott there. Okay. Yeah, I genuinely just need, like, certain things to go through. Okay, we didn't make it further, but it does give me some ideas for some of these other areas. Okay, so you're gonna be here, so I'm gonna give this to you. Grumpig is gonna be here. Or do I want to put Torkoal here? I feel like this covers more. Whimsicott. I could do Samurott or Charizard. Both would work. I could also do, I think I'm gonna do Tangrowth. I think I might replace Charizard on this one. We'll remove Charizard. And we'll add Flygon. I can put Armaldo here. And Flygon here. But Samurott isn't going to be as useful. So I can remove them to add back Pidgeot. Or Lycanroc. I think Lycanroc might be worth it. Dependent. Yeah, no. It has too short of a range is the problem. So yeah, I'll stick with Pidgeot. I mean, Lairon could also be good, but it would have a very limited, like, space. So let's try this. And yeah, we have a few waves to get through anyway to catch up to where we were. At least every 25 waves, it, like, lets you kind of keep progress. Surskit has recharge time in water. Oh my god, and it's already fast. And then do that. So yeah, this thing is just going to be even faster. Masquerain will be even faster than it already was. And just, yeah. Actually, it might be faster than Starmie. Let me double check Starmie. Oh wait, no. Starmie is going to be faster than Masquerain, but it's still going to be fast as frick. But Starmie is also a higher level. Even then, though, pretty nice. But yeah, I am worried about the Trevenant because we need more, like, damage. And it's why I've thought about Grillver. It's just low damage right now, comparatively. And it really just depends on, like, what Excadrill does, but it doesn't seem to do much. But it does seem to get faster, have more crit and range. Like, that's its biggest thing, is range-wise, it's meh. It's better than Primeape, but damage-wise, Primeape just does more. This would be good, like Craniados would be nice, but it just depends. But yeah, this is kind of the best we got right now. Nonetheless, though, we're still doing pretty good. Like, don't get me wrong. First, I could keep that, but I think I want to go for low HP. Or do I want to go for high HP? I think low, just so it, like, makes sure certain Mon die quicker. And it will thin them out a bit better. Because Pidgeot is going for the fastest of them. Similar to Tangrowth. tank growth just needs more speed, honestly, with the because we have its thing 10% longer. So yeah. Yeah, that's the one downside of the low HP is I think I should go for high HP so I can really like weaken them for Whimsicott. Or do I just want to keep it first? Crap. I don't know. I think I'll stay first. Because I'm thinking about the victory bells now. Level up Flygon a little bit. Yeah, I just need this to like... Ah, dang. Let's level up Flygon a little bit. Yeah, we need to get farther. The issue is getting that far. Because I'm just thinking about it. I mean, this just gives me more. I don't know. It's a difficult one here. Yeah, this would get us to 67%. Hey, Damon, hope you're doing well today. Hope you're doing well. We are just trying to figure this out a bit better because I don't really have a lot of field Pokemon is my issue. Like, I not field Pokemon, grass Pokemon. So I can't really put a lot of these in the grass, per se. Yeah, because this is still... It's going to do more damage, but still going to be slower. A little faster than Meganium, but it's going to be slower than Whimsicott still. I need a better way to take out more HP quicker, and honestly, the best way is damage. It's a difficult choice. Like, if I had Masquerain out, maybe? Or Starmie out? With the Squirtle thing, so that its attack speed is always reduced by half. That would be pretty nice. But it would be kind of limited still. There we go. Armaldo is now 51. My hope is Armaldo will at least make a bit of a difference. Okay, because yeah, here I'm going to move Flygon like back and forth a little bit. Because yeah, I want to make sure that these guys... First... Yeah, I want to make sure that we can take out the victory bell. Okay. It's weird because it's like a very specific level of just trying to figure this out. Okay, let's try this, see if this makes a difference. Hey, Disconnect. Never thought something like this would be a thing? I mean, to be fair, I'm not surprised it was eventually made, but God, it's actually surprisingly addicting. Like, genuinely. Though, the sound is probably the most annoying thing. Like, just in general. Like, it's the frickin' like, that's my... Because, yeah, it definitely, like, starts to grain on the ear. Oh, yeah, like, any tower defense can be really addictive, and this one is quite addictive. Let's see. What Pokemon do we have? The cool part is you have to buy eggs to get more towers. I think that's my favorite part, is it makes you think more on that stuff. Okay, so... What's Grumpig? More... Okay, 145. Does less, but it's also not anywhere near the level. But it also is faster. I could bring an Infernape. Who else would get? Maybe Lairon? I genuinely just don't know who I'd remove, though. It's a difficult choice, because some of these are actually, like, really difficult to, like, figure out what you want to do. Maractus? Oh my god. Frickin' another grass type. Doubles its power in tall grass. Yes! This is what I've been looking for! God, it is slow, though. Oh, it's an AoE one, too. That explains it. So I could replace Armaldo with Maractus once we level up Maractus enough. So if I were to bring in Maractus here, its area could definitely go up a little. Though that usually goes up naturally, yeah, with some of these. Like if they don't have good range like this, but hopefully this might make a difference. Because, yeah, Maractus might actually be what we need to get past the Victory Bell in the later waves. As weird as it may sound. My hope is Maractus will make enough of a difference. Because my guess is the final round is round 100. Similar to what the levels are probably going to end up being as max. It just takes a lot of time. And then as you unlock different stars, you unlock various maps, etc. Okay. Let's just speed up this next round. Set. Because, yeah, I know we can take care of the Venomoth. Okay, well, like, light speed up for this one. I wish you could make it go downwards instead of just up. It'd be so nice. But yeah, Maractus is doing its job. Okay, we do lose some HP. I need Flygon down here to help take some of these out. Okay, let's get these guys moved around. Level up Maractus a little bit. We don't have a lot of HP. But not much else we can really do. I might change Torkoal out if this doesn't work. Just because Torkoal is an AoE. And I might see if, like, Infernape does better for, like, the burning section. But if not that, maybe Charizard. I could bring in Charizard, that could work. Okay, yeah, I need to, like, really, like, lower their HP quicker. Ah, dang it. Okay. We made it farther in the wave, but I think if we go here, we can also do a bit more. Because, yeah, we do have the ability to do more. I'm going to put Flygon here. And I can put Pidgeot. Freaking, honestly, this one should work. Torkoal can't really be placed here, so I'm going to switch it out. Let's bring in... No, Lairon wouldn't be good enough for this. Let's bring in Starmie. Maractus is perfect for here. But so would Primeape. I'm gonna put Primeape there instead, I think. No, I'm gonna put Maractus there. Primeape, I'll move one back. Starmie, what would be the best placement? It does get more range as we level it up. So, let's see if this helps. And if not that, I could use Masquerain. Because, yeah, its recharge is freaking 30.3 seconds. Tangrowth, though, on the other hand, I mean, the slow could be useful. Grumpig, I definitely want near here for Invis. Tangrowth, on the other hand... Do I want... No, Excadrill I don't think I want here. Breloom? No. I think I want Armaldo back for this over Tangrowth. Because with Armaldo, we can get that Ricochet. And I think that'll be good. And since we didn't get to 25, we have to start at 1. But yeah, this group of Mon should do pretty good, hopefully. Save the team. I'll just set it to auto because it's just nicer. But I do like how this has a different level of strategy compared to normal, like, tower defense games. Because they force you to kind of think, like, what's the best way I can beat these with the Pokemon I have? Because you can move them around mid-round, which is even cooler. But then it's also a thing of which ones would be best for which map, because some of them can only be placed on certain areas. And I think that adds a lot. Honestly, I think I'm gonna give Flygon that. Wait, I can give the heart scale to Maractus? Well, I'm gonna give the amulet coin to Flygon just because it doesn't have anything, and then we can make some more money slowly. It'll allow us to make enough to hopefully get a few level ups. More damage. Because, yeah, like, most of them are circular area, but then there's the X's and the crosses and stuff. It's like, it definitely adds a whole different level to this. Because, like, Launchers is also a cross. It's better when it gets, like, a full down the lane, comparatively. Okay, this one, it'll get faster, it'll get a little more range, which is actually good. And the fact that it doubles its damage in the tall grass is amazing. Honestly, I like that little bit of detail where it's like, oh yeah, it actually gets a bit stronger in this. Because it keeps the abilities, like, intact while also making it like different. And I think that just adds that level for this game that it definitely needed. Honestly, having AoE stuff though is definitely useful. Poliwrath has regen 4. Yikes. Can level up Starmie. Oh, I can almost hit all sides of the track now, which will be amazing. Because, like, if I move it up to where Almaldo is, and you, like, pay attention, like, it'll, if I can get enough range on it with its abilities and stuff, that might actually be really worth it. God dang it, I always do that when trying to click the shop. I want to get the squirt bottle, though, for Starmie. And yeah, we'll get 2 more range soon. That will be more damage. And we just gotta hope we can get some better stuff from the, like, eggs and whatnot as well. God, I can see it getting darker and darker right now outside. And, like, I can feel, like, the air pressure changes. And I know very well this is one of those storms that, just from the feeling in my knees, I cannot, and, like, the look of the clouds, I can already tell this is a storm that is probably going to have the ability to create a tornadic, like, system. Will it actually happen is a whole other situation, though. But, like, there's just that feeling you get. And I think part of it is just from doing enough stuff around those types of storms. Like, with spotting and chasing and stuff. You just kind of get this, like, feeling with some storms that's like, yeah, there's something with this storm. You can just feel it. So coughing, mountain and field, and it applies poison. Honestly, poison could be good. Wait a minute, it doesn't disappear though. Oh, I just looked at it because it doesn't say the, like, after 10 seconds thing. So poison is like, as soon as it's applied, it's applied. That's actually kind of nice. Like, unironically. Next level will get a little bit faster. And a little more damage. Maractus is definitely going to be useful here for us. We are almost to the round that we lose on. And that would be 23. We just gotta hope we can do better with our new team. Because genuinely, Flygon is not bad, even if it's slower. And then you got Pidgeot here, which just helps a lot as well. It's always that, like, wave set of Pokemon that you're just waiting for. Okay, we'll get one on this next. Good to note. Crocorox. Those go down pretty easily. Okay, let's see if we can beat this one. Because I believe it was the Crocorox that were really giving us a problem last time. Delibird goes down. Oh yeah, we're doing so much better than we did last time. This is 100% a team that was worth saving up for this. We're in completely new territory now. I got +1 range and it barely did anything, but that range can be so dang nice. I don't know, though, if there's any, like, type chart or anything with this. I will say that. So it does make me kind of wonder if there is. I don't think there is. I feel like we would have noticed it by now, but still. Like, this is definitely fun. And I think the fact that it's a browser game is probably the coolest part of it all. Is like, if you want, you can play this on your browser. It's just called Pokepath. It's nothing big. Like, the fact that it even, like, exists is awesome, to be honest. Because I do love these types of things. Wait, I can pull it out from that? Oh, I learned something new. You learn a lot of new stuff the more you play, I've noticed. Yeah, no, I still need to keep it there. So as the range gets bigger, eventually I'll probably be able to put it in this middle area. Because if I can get a big enough range on some of these, they'll just cover, like, huge sections. Okay. Frickin' Golurk and Starmie over here. Just fighting it out. Golurk's just losing repeatedly. As well as Golett. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick, so I'm gonna mute. Sorry about that. I hate allergy season. Because it just means I have to do that more often so I don't suffocate on my own sinuses. Gonna be honest, if there was one, like, cosmetic type ability I could have, it would be the ability to frickin' clear sinuses. And, like, just stop them from... Just like, clear them out. That was some loud thunder. Because I can tell you with certainty the amount of people in my personal life I know who would pay for that ability is very high. Like, that's the type of ability that if you had it, you would become a millionaire. Like, just in general. Because being able to clear out sinuses and just heal them like that when it's, like, allergy season, oh my god, it would be a miracle. I think it's like every 3 levels or so that Starmie gets an extra range. At least they're almost caught up with the rest of them on, though. Nonetheless, though, we're definitely making it further. Okay, let's do Starmie. Maractus does gain a little bit of extra range, so I think it's worth it. Armaldo is our backup. Because, yeah, once we hit 320 for our stars, it'll make a pretty big difference. Yeah, we're definitely taking out a bunch of this. Level Starmie. Just more damage. God, look how expensive it is to get to level 61. Jesus. 200k. Okay. Yeah, once this levels up, we get a little faster and a little more power. Okay. Might as well level it up as soon as I get the amount. Come on. There we go. It's always nice to get those. But yeah, as we unlock more and more, I definitely think we'll be able to do more. Okay, that's our first bit losing lives. Oh my god, I just realized this whole time I didn't have Whimsicott in. Oh my lord. I thought I had all my Pokemon in. And apparently I didn't. I probably wouldn't have lost some of those lives either. My lord. Because yeah, Whimsicott just deals with lower HP enemies a lot easier. Yeah, and I can't really put it there. I mean, if Whimsicott had more range, I feel like that would be really nice for me, but I also know it's one of those that just does not get a lot of range. Okay, one of the Gligar died. But Whimsicott can also heal back HP, which is also a big bonus for me. Okay. Okay. Took out a Golurk. God, we're so close to 50. Just makes you wonder how much better it would have been if I had started with Whimsicott being there. Got some Darumaka's as well now. Damn. Okay. Yeah, we're dead. Nonetheless, though, we made it really far there. Sandile. Let's see. Let me guess. Mountain. Yep, and field. During current wave, each time this Pokemon defeats a Pokemon, damage increases by 3%. Interesting. Well, I'm gonna auto this with a little bit of speed up, just to catch back up. God, the amount of Pokemon in this that are, like, surprisingly good is kind of crazy. Like, Pokemon that normally aren't good in normal Pokemon are actually way better in this. It's just cool. It's crazy how Grumpig has been, like, my main invisibility takeout. So if I'm dealing with invisible, just Grumpig. Grumpig. Level up Flygon, level up Grumpig. I wonder if I put the watering can, like the Squirtle, squirt bottle, on Starmie, if its ability would activate twice when it's in water. Because if so, just imagine that. Frickin', like, doubling it again. Which would just take it down to 5.15, which would be insane. But I imagine it probably does not stack like that. Because if it did, oh boy. Yeah, the +1 range doesn't make as big of a difference as, like, multiple pluses to it. But still. Okay. Definitely making a difference. Yeah, because there's not really a point to moving my Pokemon on this one since there's just so little room. And it definitely, like, makes it a bit more of a pain because of that, but Like, I could move Flygon and Pidgeot, that's about it. Those are the two that would probably benefit the most. Level up Primeape. It can use the damage. Armaldo's at least being useful with its Ricochet. I just wish I could put it here and it be able to see everything. I just can't. Not like it will get that ability anyway, so, rip. But yeah, there's definitely something we gotta figure out here. Because Lairon would not do well. It needs more space. Just debating. Move Flygon. Okay, yeah, we did worse that time. Okay. With that, I think we can come back here with a different team. So let's think here. We want Starmie. Use projectiles up to 2 enemies at once, apply 1 stack. Oh, Wheezing is actually going to be pretty nice if we can get some poison. We're going to want Torkoal. Whimsicott. Primeape. Grumpig. I could do Maractus, but I don't think it's worth it for this one. We'll take Armaldo and we'll take Samurott, I think. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. I think what I'm gonna do is instead I will bring Pidgeot. Okay, we'll use Pidgeot. Starmie. Armaldo. Wheezing. Whimsicott. Primeape. Torkoal. And Grumpig. Okay, let's see. Poison and burn combined will hopefully make it different. Oh, wow. Because the poison is stacks, while burn is just in general. Because, yeah, it's up to 2 enemies, applies 1 stack of poison. And it's 0.1% health per stack, so if you stack up enough, you're just shredding its HP. So yeah, I definitely want to level that up. Okay. Because that poison really... Also, dear God, look at how fast Starmie is shooting. Just... 0.29. And it can still get faster. That's the crazy part of this all. I think I'm gonna wait just so I can get the 5 levels. There we go. And yeah, it does get faster, so it's not like it's completely awful. Weezing will definitely start to catch up in terms of, like, speed. Even though it's only doing 40, that's still a lot. Like, for, like, poison. Okay. I'm starting to see why poison is liked. Because poison, I know my friend started playing this like, oh my god, the poison's really fun. So it's definitely worth it. I have a few friends that started playing this because of me. Which is kind of funny. Like, unintentionally, there's like a weird thing that happens where it's like, I'll recommend a few friends a game. And I end, like, whenever I recommend games, for some reason, my friends are like, why do you find the most addicting games? And I'm just here like, I don't fucking know. It's a weird thing that keeps happening. Whether intentional or not, it just ends up that way. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely need a little more, like, HP damage. But I definitely can think of a few ways to deal with that. Like, just in general. I can think of a few ways to deal with the HP not having enough to deal with that. Okay. At least Weezing does some damage as well when applying the poison. Because, yeah, when it's just one, I shred through its HP to an extent. It's very limiting. How do we want to do this? Holy fuck. Weezing's DPS. It seems our weakest link is generally Armaldo. What a surprise. Armaldo. I think I'm going to switch out Armaldo for Samurott here. Because Samurott has the ability that, yeah, same target, if it's the same target, increases its damage more. I think that'll help a lot, especially for the bulky mob. Because those bulky ones are going to be a big problem. Rowlet! Criticals do twice the damage. Grass, mountain, field. Shape, ring. Like, what does it mean by ring? Like, area around it, I'm guessing? So, like a circle, except missing the middle, is my best guess. Imagine if it's just like a ring, like, here, while it's here, for example. That'd be really weird. But I could totally see that happening. Because you never know. I've been caught off by this game quite a few times. Okay, yeah. Holy crap, we were actually able to take out all the Trevenant in that first one. The poison is, like, definitely helping. Damn. I mean, it's good to know the poison is actually helping a lot. Okay. Not perfect, but definitely not the worst it could be. Okay, yeah, I need this to just... Okay, yeah, I see what I did wrong there, and I got an idea. We can catch up to that again. So for that Dodrio round, we need to, like, really lock in with certain things. But knowing with what we know now, I definitely can get some, like, improvements. Okay. Plus, it gives us time to, like, do this. And also, if I put the... Look at the money if it's on Starmie! Yeah, when they get in the range of Starmie, it's just... Yeah, let's level up Wheezing. Because, yeah, Wheezing is definitely going to help. Okay. As we slowly catch up, it'll at least allow us to collect a bunch more. Counts as grasp with the holder. Wait, wide lens. Attack is 100% wider. Ooh. But what I want to do is go to Maractus and give Maractus the fertilizer. Because that just means it's always going to have double damage. God, this is only going to get stronger. I just need to deal more damage. I think I'm going to switch Whimsicott out right now just so we can get some more HP quicker. I think it'll be worth it. Okay. Because, yeah, I want the HP up. Okay, I'll put Grumpig here. But yeah, Starmie definitely is the best for this right now. Okay, 3 more damage. 8 more damage. This will reduce the attack speed. Similar vein here. Um, more crit. Okay. Yeah, they're all like okay. I'm gonna go for Torkoal though because the extra attack speed on Torkoal will matter a lot. Thank God Whimsicott can actually help heal us though. Definitely useful. Whimsicott. Okay. Bunch of Ditto. Shouldn't be too bad. Okay. Okay. Get rid of their armor. Because yeah, as soon as I get rid of their armor, it's practically done for those Trevenant. Starmie's doing great though. Thank God it's doing great. Definitely helping a lot. And then you got the poison stack from Wheezing over here. Wow. Just amazing. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna turn off auto for this next one because we really need to do this next one slowly. Let's level up Wheezing, a bit more damage. Okay. Okay. And then we can move these back. So for the Dodrio, we need to just be very careful here. Up Torkoal. Because yeah, the Dodrio are our biggest problem here. Okay, and then I need to move you here. Okay. Oh my God. Wasn't much else I could do. Up Wheezing a level, but we did make it past that wave. More Dodrio? Jesus. Okay. Damn it, we're dead. Dang, that's difficult. Okay. I want to see what else we can make it further on. Because right now, that's kind of what we're behind on. Lilith. Because if we can, like, level them up more, I think it'll be our best option here at this point. But we just got to see what some of these do. Shoot one projectile for each fossil Pokemon on the team. Attack slow the target for 2 seconds. Ooh. That can be really good. With, like, Armaldo and whatnot. As weird as it may sound. I don't think Pidgeot's really been... It's weird because some of them just don't give the same amount of use back. I'm just thinking. Because if I use Seal, I can stun them. So if I were to move to add... Okay, Seal is like a cross. So... Attacks have a 30% chance to stun. Versus Tangrowth, who... The attack's slow, for sure. But stun also, yeah, makes sense. I think this will be worth it. For a few reasons. Because that's just gonna, like, help a lot. You know, see, if I could put him somewhere, like, here, it'd be even better. But I can't, so. Might as well at least do something. With Dewgong, though, it is about the same. Oh my god, look at the range, though. I can hit the entire map. If I could go on fields or mountains, it'd be over. Yeah, my hope here, though, is the stun will make a difference. Because, yeah, that's all I can really do right now. Because, yeah, Dewgong will get faster and stronger, at least. So that will make a difference. My hope is the stuns will at least make enough of a difference. But can't be too sure. Okay. We're doing okay right now, at least. But yeah, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 Fossilmon. So if we were to go for a fossil team, we could at least get 4 a few more projectiles for the lead. Which would not be bad. We are slowly making it a little faster. Hopefully this will help. Whimsicott will get faster. Starmie will get faster. Barely. Okay. I'm gonna move Whimsicott up so we can get some HP back. Need every bit we can get. Okay. And yeah, we just need to hold. Because yeah, Whimsicott is what's healing us, basically. Primeape having more damage also matters here. I'm gonna give it more damage. Okay. My hope is that that extra damage will make a difference. Because yeah, we can get it. So this will deal 812. If I did my math right. Oh wait, yeah, I forgot. There's a plus 15. I always forget about that type of stuff. I always forget about like plus blanks. Okay. Make it faster. Because yeah, that poison is actually like making a difference. Like, don't get me wrong, it makes a difference. I just don't know if Dugong will be enough for this. Thankfully, though, the stun definitely is helping. Definitely a noticeable shift. Of course, the Leap and Cradilly can't hold that. It makes sense since their ability, but still. Like, that could be really good on Weezing. Because by half, so this would go down to 1.01 because of that. Okay. Yeah, there's not much I can do here. I can at least, like, get some money, but yeah, I don't think I can get farther there. Where else could I maybe get farther? I mean, I guess here, but I need a different, like, strat. I definitely want poison. Boom. We'll need Weezing. I'm gonna take Maractus. I wanna check. So if I do this, okay, no, it only works once, but that's good to know. Because that can definitely make a difference. Definitely gonna want Grumpig, Primate. What about Excadrill? Dartrix. At least we can actually pick things. Okay, yeah, it is just a ring. It really limits its range. Okay. Still a ring, but it should be bigger. Not much bigger. But if I were to put it... Where would be best? I think this would cover the most. I'm gonna remove Excadrill. I want Whimsicott. Dewgong. Dang, I can't really do much with Dewgong. Starmie also isn't good here. I think I'm gonna grab Charizard. Whimsicott here. And let's see. What's its range? If I were to use Yamask, it's just a worse Dewgong. Sableye, though. Could work. My hope is the poison will also help with the curse. Because all cursed enemies will be cursed. Okay. Because, yeah, with a few level ups, Sableye would catch up. I just don't know. I think I'm gonna take Masquerain. Okay, it just shoots some bullets. I'll move Masquerain up to there. If I can get enough for the Squirt Bottle, it'll definitely be worth it. But yeah, it'll take a bit. The Squirt Bottle would at least, like, help with it, since Starmie won't be good here. But first, let's try and level these guys up a bit. Because, yeah, it will lower it down to 40.41 seconds, most likely, or 0.4 seconds. Both would be good. Like, don't get me wrong. Both would be really good here. Yeah, we get more range with the ring. But yeah, if I can get Decidueye's range up just a little bit more, it should be able to hit a lot more. But it acts like a mortar, so that's pretty nice. Okay, with that extra 1 range, it doesn't do much, but within the next 5 levels, I get +3 range, which should be able to hit the track, is my hope. Well, it just guarantees the 40, which is nice. Yeah, I just gotta take this in strides. Slow and steady. The poison definitely helps. Like, don't get me wrong, it definitely helps. I think I might switch these two, so anything that gets, like, along too far will get poisoned. But it's also like, like, even 1 stack of poison is good. I think I'd just prefer to be able to hit from multiple sides. Honestly, yeah, I'm gonna reverse these again. I think it's just better reversed. Yeah, look how close it is to actually being able to hit over there. I can't tell if it's like also making this inner circle bigger is the issue. I don't think it is, but I'm not 100% on that. Hmm. Okay. We're getting so close, yet so far. So close, yet so far. Hydrate if you haven't already, by the way. I will say though, the speed of Decidueye's attacks, definitely nice. Definitely a difficult one. I honestly just need to wait and see. But Decidueye is definitely making a difference. I do end up getting more range with Masquerain, so that's also a plus. These level ups make a lot of a difference. Okay. Yeah, I'm dead. Dang. This is difficult because I really, like, just don't have a lot of things to use right now. Which makes it very difficult. I mean, I can, like, try and get up to that water thing for the extra speed from Masquerain, see if that helps. And I think, I'm gonna go for low HP for Masquerain, just so it takes out. Then I can move Whimsicott here without as much worry, because these two should hopefully weed out, like, the high health into low HP is my hope. Now recharge is going down quick though. I will say that. We'll do that. So close. So when I do crit, this is gonna like deal extra damage, so that's a plus. It's alright. Yeah, we're definitely making Masquerade stronger, which is good. We need it. Making sure that we can take care of all of that. The poison is doing good though. Like, don't get me wrong, the poison is definitely just has its limits. Okay. God, it's literally like 1 or 2 away from being able to hit them from on that side. Also, I think it's just the outer ring getting bigger, thankfully. In the next 5 levels, I get 3 total, so... There it is. That 1 should make a difference. Hopefully. Yeah, the Chinchinos are gonna be a big problem. Because with Minccino, it's one thing, but the Chinchinos are a whole other. Just because they're faster. And, like, more bulky. Oh my gosh, it's like so nearly pixeled. Oh my gosh. Oh my lord, it's so close yet so far. It also gets faster, which always nice. Okay. Okay, that went well. Okay. There, I'll give the money thing them, I guess. Just make a little extra. Come on. There we go. And now we won't know until next round whether or not that actually will work for us. Oh boy. What I might do is go to the first area and like start from round 1 and just shred through with the amulet coin just so we can get a bunch of money. It might actually be a great way to farm up some money. I could be wrong. Okay, then we put this here. Okay. Hopefully that fits. It's just barely out of range. Like, barely. Okay. Okay. We survived an extra round. No Cinccino's on this one, so that's a plus. Blow up Masquerain. Okay. Hopefully that'll help. Because if we can beat 25, then we can easily just restart from 25. And that shouldn't be too bad. We just gotta hope. Just debate. What? Because I'm just thinking about what we want to use. Also, this is a lot of hoo-hoo. Because depending on what we use. Okay, we got some Cinccino. We got some Cinccino's. Okay, first. So that's a little extra range. We can get 2 into Masquerain at least. So that should make a difference. Hopefully the poison will help a bit. Okay. There's the Cinccino's. Being a pain in the butt. And boom. Okay. That. Because yeah, look, we're getting the stars and we're making coins slowly, but yeah, it might be worth it to go back to the first area just to try the restart from the beginning method. See if we can actually get like a bunch of money to get a few more Mon and whatnot. And like level them up and possibly even unlock more Mon that could be very useful. Both would be good. I mean, Decidueye might not be a bad idea to keep on like our team from now on as well. Definitely not the best, not the worst either. Like, there's definitely a lot of options. Like, the eggs are expensive as hell. The attack being wider definitely seems like it could be useful. Like, genuinely. Because depending on the attack, like, for example, like the AoE ones, similar to like Portal, if that affects them, awesome. If it allows for like a splash effect, that's also good. Otherwise, it's just, oh cool, it's gonna hit me. It just depends. There's another range. Okay. And boom. Boom. Okay. God, there's no way I'm beating all those Cincinnos. Or is there? Apparently there is. Okay, Weavile. That's gonna be a huge drop. Wow, I thought it'd be faster. Just gets more HP. Look at this. It is like right there. So damn close. Eventually. Eventually. I mean, we're doing pretty good, though. Because once we get to 300, we unlock a new map. And from that new map alone, we should at least be able to get to the round 1. Which is a whole new Pokemon. Like, in general, that's great. Like, when it comes to new maps, getting more is much easier than older maps. Just because of the difficulty difference. I don't know about 30 Cincinnos. Level up Charizard. Thank God for Charizard. Doing its work. Okay, that way is done. Might save up for this just to see if we can freaking get it to be able to hit there, because that would be so nice. I mean, it's like edging. Because it would definitely be like a huge step up. Yeah, look at that. How? Like, it is like clipping the Pokemon. What are their like frickin' hitboxes? Because that does matter. Especially in this case. If they're only going to be... Oh, there's only 2 sets of Chinchilla, so that shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, we are making our way further. Thankfully. Oh, I can feel the storm in my jaw. That's how you know it's going to be one of those storms. Yep, I can see it. Price is getting past the painkiller, though. Absol. It is fast and bulky. What a surprise. Oh, and they're invisible. That's actually terrifying. Fast, bulky, and invisible. I'm lucky I'm able to hit the 3, but yikes. So Absols will be a problem. The issue is getting enough things that can hit invisible. I only have 2. Murkrow and Grumpig. And Grumpig's better because it can at least be placed on grass, unlike Murkrow. Otherwise, they're basically the same. Okay. Yeah, this one I'm just going to speed up because it's Hoot Hoot. And only Hoot Hoot. So this one should go by pretty quickly. What a surprise. Okay, this next one should go by pretty quickly too. This next one will be range. There we go. This music has been stuck in my head to a kind of annoying extent, but more personal annoying extent. Charizard doing its job, cleaning up. Look at it. It's so dang close. Dang, we got far there. Okay, so with this one, I think I'm gonna just go with this. And then we can just auto speed. And when we do inevitably like die, I'm gonna restart from the very beginning so we can just get loads of like money collected up. I think it'll be worth it. I do have life orb and stuff, but we have a lot of stuff. I'm curious what the wider attack does as well. Because I want to see what that does. Because depending how good it is, just saying. Allow field and grass Pokemon to be placed in mountain terrain. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. Okay, yeah, area can't get it. You can't get it. Starmie. Oh! Oh, wait a minute. That's actually really good for Starmie. Oh my good lord. Okay. Increased range by only can be held by Gyarados. Magikarp are boosted up to 100%, only be held by Torkoal. Yeah, 50% chance, so it would just make Torkoal better. That's cool. Crazy that I have Torkoal. Like, this is genuinely, like, really good. And I can slowly level them up. But freaking Starmie over here with the freaking wide ass X just freaking crazy. Like, damn. For Starmie, that's gonna be so nice. I imagine it works the same on Decidueye as well. So if I were to, like, take Pidgeot and bring in Decidueye, I imagine... Oh, I can't. Where's Pidgeot? There's Pidgeot. But even then, that's freaking crazy. Because, yeah, guaranteeing a burn might actually do a bit more for us. Plus, then I can put the speed on something else. Allow strictly water Pokemon to be placed on the field. Ooh. I'm gonna give Weezing the speed up here. Because with Weezing, that's a pretty good difference. Torkoal's a bit slower again, but that shouldn't be too bad. Okay. Because, yeah, now I can just start really powering them up. Damn. Freaking crazy, man. I'm gonna restart from the very beginning, just because then we can go boom, and we're gonna get so much, like, money from this. Like, look how quickly we kill everything. But yeah, like, the money will slowly go up more and more and more. And it'll allow us to get some levels quicker in the long run. Starmie, though, has gotten so much better. Yeah, those waves that, like, make us wait a bit are definitely going to hold us back the most. But even then... make a huge difference. Like, we'll make money a bit slower at first, but it will slowly start to ramp up the more that things can be damaged. And honestly, having Burn and Poison is going to be great. But yeah, this is a nice one to just relax as we slowly build up our cash flow. Like, just in general, though, we have so many Mon at this point. I wish I could just, like... I mean, I could just do this and boom. I can see all of the fossil Mon because they're all, like, able to be placed on their own. $24K and I can get Aggron, which more range, faster, more damage. Always useful. Though honestly, this here, water Pokemon being able to be placed on the field, like, I don't know any strictly Watermon yet, but still could be good. But field and Grassmon being allowed to be on the mountains that can't normally, amazing. Because for, like, Maractus, for example, that's gonna help a lot. save for like just some of these in general. Because like Wheezing at least can be on the mountains as well, so it gives it a little bit there, which is in general. Abra. Grassfield Mountain teleports periodically whenever possible. Each teleport grants 100% stackable damage to the next attack. By 75%, but Pokemon focuses on teleporting in place, so it will stay in place. $50? Jesus. So it'll only be by 25% stackable damage to the next attack. I mean, I wish it could see invisible, to be honest. That'd be really nice. I need more of those. I also need more that just deal like chunk damage back. Or like a lot of damage pretty quickly as well, similar to Starmie. Because this is attacking at 0.3 every 0.3 seconds. And honestly, the attack being wider is amazing. Especially now that I understand. Kind of satisfying watching this slowly happen. Just ripping through everything, slowly collecting money. Cherubi! Okay, let's see. What does Cherubi do? Fires projectiles at up to 2 enemies at once. Wow. How wondrous. And unique. It's almost like there's no other thing like this at all. Freaking Binacle. Cherubi's basically just Binacle the grass. Though to be fair, Binacle is quite nice. And Weezing's doing pretty good as well. I will give Weezing that. Weezing is attacking pretty. This would get down to 2. Which then would get it down to 130. Which, pretty good attack rate, honestly. I mean, I'm definitely gonna buff up my Mon slowly, just because I need it. Because as we get the money for it, being able to buff up the Mon so they deal more damage, etc. is probably our last line of hope. Because I'm just debating. How do I want to do that? Because with, like, if I were to use Abra, that's one thing, but looking at what we have, we definitely need another slot, like, obviously. But we need to somehow get 9 more rounds out of what we have left. And this is probably the best way, is by just collecting a bunch of money. And just leaving it at that. But even then... Starmie doesn't get too much faster, but it does get a lot more range. 0.2. I'm just gonna save up money. Because we're gonna be fine for a long while. And we can get a bunch of stuff from the shop as well. Which is gonna be amazing. It'll allow us to get a lot more, a lot quicker. But yeah, we definitely want to level up our Mon to like 60 and stuff. Because once they're all at like level 60, they're gonna do a lot more damage and just hopefully have a lot more like ability to just destroy crap. We'll start with Weezing. Do Whimsicott next. Whimsicott doing pretty nice. But yeah, we just need to get more on all of these. It'll just take a while. Like for Private, we need so much to get it to level 60. So it's gonna be a long while. But it will be damn worth it. It'll attack faster, have more crit, have more damage, even range. And in terms of this, look at this. Ooh, Lapras. What's Lapras do? 30% chance to stun target. Ah, water only. There it is. It's an AoE though. If I were to remove Armaldo for this, I can put Lapras here. Like, Lapras might genuinely be one of the better ones here, because it will be a bit slower, but that could be really good. And I could get this for it. So it can be placed on field as well. Lapras is definitely useful here. Like, 100%. Very relaxing, though. Just sitting here, watching them just get destroyed. But yeah, as Lapras gets leveled up with the rest of them, we should have a very powerful Mon. Because if I can move it to here and have it hit everywhere around it, golden. Because yeah, it has a 30% chance to stun targets around it as well. Meaning Weezing will get more, Whimsicott will get more, Pidgeot will get more. Hell, even Starmie. So I see that as a win. I could also give it the clay temporarily. And that 1.5 will only go up by like 10%, I think it is. Let me double check. Yeah, 10%. Oh, I didn't realize I could do that. Apparently Lilith stun as well. Shoots projectiles that slow targets. Oh, it slows. Good to know. I was like, huh? Now I know why. Lapras up. I mean, as Lapras gets higher level, we should be pretty good. But yeah, we are definitely destroying these slowly but surely, which is perfect. But yeah, I chose this today over Pokopia because I know a few reasons. Because, like, Pokopia, I also know, like, I'm in the middle of building stuff, but also I know I would get lost in it really deeply, and there's a good chance I would not notice when the time came. Like, for certain things that I have to do later. Which is not fun. Adulting. Ugh. But yeah, it's been all sorts of chaos in my personal life. It was just nice to play some games that I just can relax with like this. That's part of why I chose these types of games. Go. Because yeah, it definitely helps. Do wish Lapras attack more often, but can't do too much about that one. Starmie is just a machine gun, for God's sakes. And we're making a lot more money. Like, thankfully. Like, we're definitely going to be able to, like, do a few level ups and whatnot over time. And yeah, I could get a few more of, like, these. This one seemed very easy. And boom. Because yeah, if I can get them all to level 60, I think that will probably give us enough to actually take out what we need. My hope is the stun from Lapras will make a difference. Especially with Starmie in the mix. Because yeah, Lapras is definitely going to be our main, like, stun source for a long time, probably. At least with when there's water levels, it will be. Because when there's not, that's a whole other story. But yeah, the Dodrio are what we're going to have to worry about the most with the upcoming rounds. But we should be fine. Starmie is just getting stronger and stronger. Honestly, I need to buff up Primeape as well. Just make them stronger and stronger as well. Because by doing that, at least we can get farther. Okay. Here come the Dodrio wave. It's the bulky Dodrio waves, though, that are going to be our biggest problem. Level up Starmie again. God, look at that speed. Yeah, Starmie was definitely the right choice here. And Lapras being able to stun the slower ones, just mwah. Because, like, Trevenant can be a pain, but anything that's slower than the Dodrio will definitely have more trouble getting through Lapras. Okay. Gets a bit faster. Damn it. There's Trevenant, Chansey Wave. Let's see if we could get any further than we have before. Oh. Sorry about one. Not much I can really do. Okay, do that. I want to make sure we can actually beat this. Ugh. Yeah, we're not gonna beat this next one. I can already feel it. Okay. Yeah, no, we don't make enough of a difference yet. Okay. Yeah, we're dead. Well, what would be the best one to try and get further on? Like, genuinely, I don't know. Maybe this one? We can start out with poison. Okay, remove. Who else do I remove? Charizard. Add in Weezing. Decidueye. Okay. Decidueye should hopefully deal some good damage if I put it like there. Then I can move like Whimsicott here. Okay. Because yeah, with Weezing and stuff, the poison should hopefully help against like Victory Bell. Even if it does resist it, probably. But we'll just have to see. Corviknight resists the poison, but Corviknight's never been the issue. Yeah, it does not resist it. It's the regen aspect of Victory Bell, but the fact it doesn't resist it, amazing. Because mixed with the burn as well, it means it's just going to deal more damage. Let's level up Flygon a little as well while we're here. Got a very odd team. Decidueye is not doing much yet, but he's trying his best. And that's all we can really ask for. Oh. Okay. We're doing better against the Victory Bell so far. Speed through these rounds a little bit. Hey, you better ball. Okay, here's where this starts going downhill. Let's see. Okay. It seems we're doing quite a good chunk better, but I don't know. We won't know fully until next round. Well, next wave. So, like, that's where we'll know for sure. Still a few that'll get pretty far. But thankfully we have Decidueye. This one is just pure bulk. Torque is burning. Hopefully that makes a difference. Yeah, look at that. The Victory Bell are going down quicker. Becoming this issue. Just perfect. Thankfully, we have some plan for these. Awesome. We're now officially into completely new territory. That's awesome. And if we can get enough stars, perfect. We just need to make 8 more rounds, including this one, which is easier said than done. So, gonna try our best. Remnants are bad. But we can at least deal with Trevenants. Okay. Yeah, Decidueye is doing pretty good here. Definitely was worth getting Decidueye. Cool, we're back to full HP. Pretty nice when that happened. Only Corviknight is not bad. Because we have a lot of Arbor Destruction. Bonk. Let's level up Flygon. Okay, Arcanine just has armor, unlike the Growlithe, but they're still slow. So the bulk shouldn't matter too much. Hopefully. I could give him the heart scale. I should have had those on. I've been making less money because I forgot to put those on. Awkward. And there goes Arcanine. Okay, some Delibird. Those will probably be the most threatening part of this, other than Corviknight, which can be somewhat threatening, but yeah, Delibird just... Okay, yeah, since the Corviknight aren't all coming out at once, I don't think it's as big of a problem as it could have been. If, like, they all came out once, it'd be a whole different story. Because it gives us time to deal with the ones beforehand much more efficiently. Okay. Boom. Nice. Okay, we can level up. Honestly, I'm gonna level up Primeape so we can get more damage. Because that damage will matter for, like, the just armor and whatnot. Shame that Annihilape isn't in this, but yeah. I know I heard apparently Pokorogue has a new event going on as well. There's honestly just a lot of stuff, like, in general. Keeping track of everything is like, so hard to keep track of all the events and updates and whatnot. Because you got, like, Minecraft, which I believe released already, the Tiny Takeover. Then you have their Sulfur Cube stuff coming soon, and it's like, oh my god. Then you have Silksong's so-called DLC coming out this year, apparently. Got all sorts of other stuff. It's just like, oh my god, there's so much to keep track of. We have 300! Woo! We've officially gotten the next area. Yay! Hopefully it'll have a little more for us to do. Ba-doom. It's a lot of Revenant. And also, God, Primate is like so slow comparatively, it feels like. Just damage wise. But we still have made it to round 69. Nice. That is a hell of a bulky wave. I mean, I might as well just let it ride. Yet somehow we didn't die. But this will kill us. But means we can go here. Okay, we got water. Got some mountain. Honestly, Decidueye would be perfect here. Boom. This would give multiple attack lanes. Okay. Remove, and then I need Maractus, who I can put here with Primate. Whimsicott down here. And Grumpig here. Yeah, look at that. Much better. And once we unlock our next Pokemon, we'll have a lot more options. I hope this bottom part does not matter much, but I have a bad feeling it does. Also, the amount of graves. Okay, so of course we have old Pokemon, which is inevitable. But the fact that we have two like AoE like at the beginning is really nice. You know, I could have put Weezing here. Because yeah, Weezing can at least then get some more off. Oh boy, Dodrio. Get a little more range. If I had a little more range on like Maractus in general, we'd definitely be able to switch it with Primate and just cover all of that. Which would be amazing. Okay. Yeah, look, we're just destroying things. I'm gonna move Weezing down here. Because now that we're getting farther, it's more likely they'll reach that. So it's more worth it to me to like do that. Primate. I'm gonna give the amulet coin to Pidgeot just because it's attacking more. I mean, or I could just give it to Decidueye and get a bunch more. Holy crap, my coin. When Decidueye starts attacking, it just... Poochyena. Resistance to slow. They're just a little more powerful, and then yeah, that makes sense. Okay, get Primeape up. I just want to try and get them all like higher level in general. Oh. There we go. God, that is such an annoying sound. Even a variation would be so nice. Nonetheless, though, we are definitely doing pretty good. We definitely have a lot, though. Which doesn't matter. Oh. I mean, yeah, we're shredding through a lot of these earlier waves, but after this wave, we'll be able to get another Mon, which will be amazing. We get to add something to our repertoire. Decidueye over here actually being really useful. What's Starmie's range look like? What about Tango? I think I'm gonna put Tangrowth here with Weezing there because then it just slows things more. Got a level 60 now with Decidueye. I mean, Armaldo would also be good. I think that's what I'm gonna do. We'll add Armaldo in. So anything that does get past will get the Ricochet treatment. We'll just try and get everything up to 60 slow as we just whenever we can, even if it is slow. Yeah, 400 is our next big one, and then 500, 540, etc., etc. But yeah, hopefully by like leveling these up more, getting more Pokemon, we'll actually be able to beat some of the older ones. Because I feel like with one extra Pokemon, we might actually be able to reasonably beat the first map. Because it would just allow for a little more damage in areas we need. And there goes Delaware. Jeez, look at all of the stuff. It's just a lot. My lord. Who do we want to level up? Let's level up Primeape. Primeape is almost to level 60. Just one level away, so it shouldn't be too bad. Okay, yeah, we're shredding for some of these. Bunch of Victory Bell and Poochyena shouldn't be too bad, just more of a nuisance. Yeah, because the Poochyena die pretty quickly. Do 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 do. Okay. Primeape is now level 60. Oh boy. God, we're getting so much closer. We got this. Jeez. Like, we are shredding through this pretty well, but still. Level up Pidgeot. Okay, if we go back here, then I can add Lapras. That should hopefully make a huge difference. There we go. See if that actually helps keep it safe. Okay. Jesus. That is some hefty damage. There we go. I didn't realize that those two hadn't switched yet, so now it's... Yeah, we are shredding. Damn. Pidgeot's now up to level 60. God, my Pokemon are just getting stronger and stronger now. I just need to make sure we can actually take out like Volbeats and stuff. Because I do worry about like all the Dodrio. Ooh, we got Ditto. What does Ditto do? Oh my god. Wow. That could be insane. Being able to copy everything from the first Pokemon for the stats, etc., depending on that level. If only it did items as well, but even that, I could do it with Starmie and just rip through. Or like Whimsicott, get loads of just speed. It's just crazy. What else? Girafarig. First double shot. Shoots projectiles that up to 2 enemies that deals damage to all first enemies. Ooh. Sadly, no Farigiraf in this, but still, that's actually pretty cool. Like, that genuinely could be really useful. Also, we shred Trevenant now. At least we take out Trevenant a lot easier. Add the poison on top of that, and it's just great. I wish instead of available, I could just do like the most HP, because that would just be insane. Okay, I need to just... just slow and... Lapras. Okay. Let's think. How do we want to do this? Come on. Okay. But we passed that one. And now we just have a bunch of, like, base mon for this. So that should be pretty nice. Maldo. Okay, I just am thinking. Starmie is definitely helping here. Basically what I hear in my brain right now is just pew 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 because of the sounds, and it's like, ah. Got full Beetlejumice, Ladian. We'll move Primate back. Okay, Torkobat. Um, Hey, Pet. Hope you're doing well today. I am just thinking on how we want to... Because right now we're trying to get to round 100, but it is easier said than done. Like, this Pokemon Tower Defense is actually really difficult in a lot of ways, but it's really fun nonetheless. I hope you're well, and if not, I hope things get better. I'm just doing a more low energy stream today because I'm like, with the storm going on and stuff, it's like, I honestly too drained from like the pains that come with storms for me. So I'm just like, you know what? Screw it. And we're dead. Jesus, even with that. Like, damn, even with that, we still are like falling behind. I'm hoping the extra like levels will make a difference, but still. Yikes, my dude. Get Starmie leveled up. Yeah, still 29. Makes sense. Damn. The fact that we're on 0.29 attacks per second is crazy. Starmie is just insane. I'm not surprised Starmie like catches up. Who's like my weakest link on some of these? I think it might be Armaldo. I mean, technically it'd be Lapras, but Lapras also stuns. Because Armaldo's whole thing literally just purely luck off crits. That's what its whole thing is. Because yeah, it's not gonna get higher than like 70. So yeah. But even then, the ricochets can be useful. It's just debatable. Honestly, if I were to replace it with anything, though, maybe Samurott or Decidueye? I don't know. Just depends. Because both would work really well. It just... I don't know. Yeah, I really can't think of much because, like, Armaldo only does so much for us. Ghastly. My guess is Curse. One Nightmare stack. Each stack deals damage equal to 20% of the Pokemon power per second. Oh. Okay, so what can it be placed on? Only field. Dang. I wish it could be placed on more. And that's per second. Okay, if I were to do this, I'd probably want to remove Wheezing to add Haunter. And then I would want to give it the speed. And we're close to Gengar. And Gengar would just buff it even more. Yeah, look at that damage and range difference. I think it's more worth it for that. Even if it means dying here. Because, yeah, we can just stack Nightmare on these. Okay, mind you, this thing is really under-leveled compared to the rest of our team, and it's actually keeping up. Like, with the weaker members of our team, who aren't, like, fully damage-based, and are more, like, support-based. Honestly, I think that's insane. Gengar. So 20% per stack of 370. And that's pretty damn good. Because, like, 20% of 370 isn't, like, a low number. I think that's, like... It's like... God. Is it, like, 20? No, that's too low. I'm thinking of the percentage. Well, either way, it's like 20%. Oh my god. My brain is now going to focus on this. It's just how it is. Oh my god, what is it? It would be 74? Give or take? It'd be 74 damage? Because there's no way I'm going to be able to, like, tell with all these numbers. And it's going to just keep going up. So... I mean, I could just slow it down and see. So right now, it's been buffed up. Okay. Armor doesn't really give a good idea. But if I get multiple stacks on something... It, like... Because that's 20% per stack. So that's 159 with 2 stacks. That's, like, really good. Like, Gengar's actually really good. Definitely worth getting rid of Weezing for it, because Weezing's poison is okay. Like, it doesn't disappear. That's amazing. And the fact that the poison can stack, also amazing. Though it does make me kind of want to make a like, team that is sheerly, like, different status effects. So, like, Curse, Nightmare, Burn, Poison, Stun, Slow. Just to see. I imagine it would be pretty fun. And then reducing our recharge definitely helps. But yeah, with level ups and stuff. Because the Carbos is nice, for the most part. It's better on things that have, like, high effect, like high recharge rate. Just because that 15% can make a huge difference. But even that. I think what I'm gonna do is high HP with Nightmare, just because then I can really, like, just deal loads of damage with the Nightmare. My hope is that with the high HP1, it will do a little more shredding. But I might not want to do that. I don't know. Okay. I need Primeape here. And to just move Primeape a bit. Yeah, I think I'll just keep it to first. And then I can boom. Okay. Nah, I'm gonna stick with high HP for this. High HP definitely seems to be really nice. Okay. One. Barely survived. But yeah, Gengar is definitely good here. Because yeah, with the high HP, it'll just be like doing loads of damage. Yeah, we're doing 86 per now. Jeez. Back to first. That nightmare effect is actually like really good. Yeah, no, high HP here. I need Volbeats to go down quicker. Level up Torkoal. Damn. Like, genuinely, the nightmares are gonna keep a really good, like, stack for us. Like, look at all the damage over time we're getting right now. Okay. Come on, Armaldo. Do your job. Oh, God. That is such an annoying one. Okay, and I need to move, add. Okay, and then... There we go. This will get us some levels, hopefully. And yeah, I might as well just go above 60 at this point. I just need as much damage at this point. Because damage is like the biggest outlier for me. Like, we're so damn close to the plan being done. Because I want to get to round 100. And we're so close, yet so far. Gengar. Got 436. Jeez. I mean, God, we just destroyed these earlier rounds. And then with some of these, it's like, yep, definitely worth it. Like, I don't really know much. I mean, this would be good for Lapras. Field Grass Pokemon being placed in Mountain would be good for, even Gengar, honestly. If Gengar can't be placed in mountains, yeah. Wouldn't be bad for Gengar. Just in general. God, you need so much to level up Lapras at this point. Same thing for Armaldo. It's like, so much. At least the next one we get, like, a pretty good, like, bit of damage and whatnot. Still. Jeez. Some of these are just really expensive. Just makes Starmie even stronger. Like, genuinely, Starmie is insane. Like, with the wide lens making its attack range this thick, it's just like, oh my god. And its range still will go up. But yeah, I know, like, between this and, like, next time I play on stream, if I decide to, I know I'm probably gonna try and, grind some money. I can feel the storm, and it's like this, like, that's one of the annoying things about feeling the storm in your body, is it's like really painful. Reduce damage dealt by 9%, but reduce half for each enemy hit. Interesting. That isn't the worst, but isn't the best. It really just depends on where it is. I think what I'm gonna do is, once I lose this, I'm gonna try something. Because now that I have, like, a lot more, like, buffs in areas, I can definitely make some huge changes. Okay. So if I were to go here... Okay, I can do this. I could reasonably use Lapras here, but I don't think I'm going to. Grumpig is always nice to have. Pidgeot. Then I need... Oh my god, Gengar can't even be used here. Okay, who am I not? I'm gonna want to use Whimsicott. Remove. 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 I could use Weezing. Then I want Maractus, Flygon. What about Decidueye? Yeah, Decidueye is not the best on... Ooh, wait a minute. That'd be a pretty nice place for Decidueye. But I think I'm gonna keep Weezing. Will I? Oh no. Okay, and then I put Flygon here. Whimsicott, I can put here. Armaldo, I can put here. And then we still have the Weezing spots. Honestly, I could do... Let's check Lairon out. Lairon would actually be, like, not horrible. Masquerain could be good as well. Because with Masquerain, I can put it like... Honestly, I could put it just here. Switch out Armaldo, who genuinely just does not get a lot of good. It is just too short of range. Murkrow, no. I could just bring Decidueye in. Yeah, I think that's gonna be our... Yeah, look at that. Because, yeah, Decidueye will be able to hit most of them pretty well. Boom. I could easily have done that. Actually, no. I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give you the speed up. Yeah, that should work. And I'll just give that to Masquerain just because it's like, might as well. Because with Masquerain, it can be placed on field and water. Same as Starmie. And in general, we're doing a lot better, though. Now, see, if Excadrill had, like, more range and damage, like, see, that's its problem right there, is it just doesn't have the area. And I can get some range, but it's not enough. Oh, wait, it's an AoE? Yeah, I think I prefer Primeape. Primeape just seems to do better in general, even if it can't do a lot. Okay, let's level up Maractus. God, we're doing a lot more. And yeah, Starmie can hit so much of this now. It's kind of insane. Starmie is just really good in this. Keep leveling them up. Yeah, Masquerain is behind the rest of them at this point. Slowly catch it up. Okay, this was the wave we couldn't beat last time, but we are a lot stronger. Dear Lord. Shredding through. We're almost all to we have almost all of them to the 60s now, which is insane. Making sure that's my new save team. Jeez. Yeah, the Darumaka definitely seem to be a problem, but we are taking care of them. Definitely are something we'll need to keep an eye on. Masquerade's 1 level from 60. Oh boy. So with this, it'll get 3 damage, it'll go up to 14% crit, and get a little bit of range. Nice. Generally, Masquerade is actually, like, not bad in this. Normally, it's like an okay Pokemon. Like, in playthroughs, it can be pretty nice. And, like, Nuzlocke. But, like, competitively, it's like, eh. But in this, it's, like, really good. Same for Starmie. I wonder how Mega Starmie will affect Starmie's overall, like, effect on competitive. I doubt it's going to be anywhere near as much as stuff like Meganium and Feraligatr and, like, Emboar. One that does, like, intrigue me, like, a lot, though, is Mega Golisopod. Because if it loses emergency exit, it becomes a terrifying monster of a Pokemon to deal with. Because it goes from Bug Water to Bug Steel, with its only weakness being quad weakness to fire. But being a Bug Water type originally, it has Water Stab beforehand. Where it's like people can play the mind game of, well, you're going to want to Terrascalize this. Will you Terrascalize it? But it's also the thing of it means it's going to have that natural coverage for the fire types. And even then, it gets other good moves like Horn Drill, not Horn Drill, Drill Run, and like various others. Things from first impression to whatever else you so decide. It's kind of nerve-wracking. Jeez, there's so much HP in the Cacnea. Those Cacnea have a lot of HP. Okay. Yeah, it's the Cacnea that don't go on the top path that seem to be our biggest problem, but even then, we did really good there. Okay. That got us quite a lot. With this, though, I can put Masquerain here. Actually, let's just do that. Except this time. Well, I'm gonna give it to Decidueye. Because, yeah, now I can add Gengar, who I'm going to want to speed up exponentially. I could do Yamaha, but I think I'm going to take Torkoal, because then I can put Torkoal here, Gengar here. Okay. Gengar. That. Save that to 1. Awesome. We'll be able to catch back up. But yeah, the damage from Gengar alone should do pretty nice. The Chinchinos will be our biggest problem, but we can take care of them. And anything with a lot of HP, Gengar will take care of. As we can tell. Because anything that has Nightmare is just screwed. Also, Charizard is so low level compared to the rest. I've really, like, not given Charizard a lot of love since, like, the very early game. Because there hasn't been a reason to. It's kind of fallen off a bit compared to, like, some of our other mons. Because some of our other Pokemon are just way better. Nonetheless, though, we're doing... God, look how expensive eggs are. Cast Form. All terrain. Multiply its damage by 2 in tall grass, its speed by 2 in water, and range by 2 in mountain. Oh, interesting. That's a cool one. Making it so its weather abilities still technically matter, but it's based on terrain. I can definitely see a lot of use for it. Also, Masquerain is freaking insane. Just freaking insanity. Because it's attacking 0.35 seconds. Every 0.35 seconds. It's like, damn. Level up Charizard a bit. If there's a way to set it to auto restart or like auto retry, I would totally do that, like off stream, and just leave it running in the background, like unironically, because then I could actually do stuff and leave it running in the background while I'm doing that stuff, and it wouldn't be too much of a problem. Still not bad, though. Gengar is helping a lot, though. I think what I'm gonna do is take Samurott over, because Samurot's ability might unironically just be a lot better here, comparatively, because of the extra damage on things it repeatedly hits. It's gonna be way better against certain things, even if it's not perfect. Because yeah, we're getting a lot farther now than we did beforehand. Okay, I guess we'll just power up Whimsicott a little bit too. Can always use it. The fact that Whimsicott is still getting faster is insanity. And whenever that heart scale goes off, it's just... yeah. Like, honestly, I'm glad that the abilities are doing this much. There, now it goes down to 0.34. So that should make sense. Samurott. Because, yeah, Samurott does Samurott gets some range through its levels. And it's a pretty fast one. Like, it's not a slow attacker at all. It's pretty dang fast. So that definitely helps. Definitely makes Samurott more worth it. Because it does some pretty nice damage. But yeah, the Nightmares are definitely doing the most against the big, like, thick Pokemon with their HP. It's great. God, we are just still moving forward. Ooh, and ooh, and I'm gonna upgrade to 4 and then go to second one. Yeah, because once everything is at level 60, we'll have like a huge change with our Pokemon's damage output. I definitely want to level up all the Pokemon that we're not using as well eventually. Just because then we can actually use them more without issue. At least that's the hope. Bunch of God, look at the regen on Altaria. Freaking insane regen. Thankfully, one Gengar hit and it no longer matters. God, if Gengar didn't have that ability, I think it would make it way worse for us. Especially against the bulkier ones. Definitely where Gengar thrives. Rectus. No, we will make sure we can get some good change. Like, even if we don't get to 100, the fact that we've even gotten this far is crazy. Because, like, in the first area, it's just like, we just need more survivability. Which is easier said than done. But it gives me ideas. Jesus, 40. So much. Definitely worth getting the amulet point, because it also gets more powerful as we go through different waves as well. So at least there's that. Boom. Everyone is now level 60. Honestly, that's pretty nice. Not gonna lie. Nope. Genuinely, just doing this again just for the frickin' money is worth it. Like, unironically. Because, like, look how expensive eggs are. Smeargle. Each has a chance to turn a Pokemon. Is in its final evolutionary stage shiny? Well. It can only be placed in a field. And it doesn't attack fast, but I can make it attack fast or slowly. Like, dang. And I assume we'll know when it gets to the shiny. it'll probably have like an effect or like have a thing next to it. Does it have to be on the field? It's just a Pokemon that's in its island. So it could be anything in here too, I imagine. Interesting. God, Smeargle just doesn't attack often at all. I mean, it makes sense. But yeah, now I really want to just, like, go from stage 1 with Smeargle and just let it run wild. Just because it would be funny. Because, yeah, we can use this to get Smeargle up. And, like, when we inevitably do get shinies, like, we'll notice, like, Lairon here, while not shiny, we'll notice when it becomes shiny as its full Evo. Because it becomes more blue. At least if they stick to the normal shinies. I hope they do. Okay. Well, now that I know that is, I can easily just come back to this and just, like, set Smeargle down, Samurott down, just, like, I could just do this, genuinely. Move that. And it's like, who would I get rid of? Probably Armaldo. Because Armaldo just isn't as good. Because, yeah, it just be that way. But it's also like, yeah, can't do much else. So do that. Guess I'll just do that. Save that on a 5, and we can just auto this. And it will just slow and steady. I wish I could restart from the very beginning, but meh. Just need to hope to get Smeargle up higher and higher. Because as we get more, you know, money, we can actually get more from Smeargle. I want to get another egg, though. Wait, Coco? Wait, so they do have up to Gen 9, but they just don't have Annihilate. If the target is cursed, deal damage to all cursed enemies and burns them. Oh. That's actually really cool. I like that. That's actually a really interesting ability. I like the idea of that type of stuff. So like that would be really good with a full status build. Like, I can definitely see its uses. Smeargle over here doing something. It's not good. Like, don't get me wrong. It is not good. It just... that chance, in general, definitely gonna matter. Because I want to know what the shiny does. Because... if it's just a visual thing, that's one thing. But if it, like, actually changes the Pokemon, I want to know. This would be amazing for, like, a status build as well. I mean, like, damn. But yeah, I can at least, like, evolve some of these. Even if it's not, like, perfect, it's still, like... Yeah, some of these I can at least level up until they evolve. Also, I like how it's, crits do twice as much damage. Its crit chance is so high. But yeah, now any of those fully evolved can just randomly turn into a shiny, apparently. Because that makes logical sense. But yeah, that's definitely an interesting ability. If I do manage to get a shiny, like, off-cam, just from, like, doing this if I get the time, I'll see if it does anything special. If it does, I'll do something about it. If it doesn't, meh. Okay. Remoraid has projectiles explode in an area causing half damage to nearby enemies. That's nice. It's honestly not that bad. And at least now I can get a few of these, like, leveled up to evolution. Got Aggron, who has some pretty good just differences. Gulpin. Yeah, look at this. We have a bunch that are starting to just level up and evolve. There we go. Now we can restart from the very beginning and just let Smeargle do its thing. And yeah, I'll have to, like, do its thing. I know I'll probably end stream before this is done, just because I doubt we're gonna get there in time, but if we do, we do. If we don't, we don't. I'm just gonna let it play out while I get ready for work. Like, there's not much else I need to do. So that's probably what I'll end up doing. But, like, I'll probably, in between, just try and, like, get some more of these and whatnot. See what I can get. Nothing too fancy. But overall, it's not a bad game. I will say that. Like, this is an enjoyable game. So, like, it's not a complete, like, ugh type slog. It's more of a, at least I get to sit back and relax type slog. Where it's just like, yeah, it's fun. It's enjoyable. Addicting. But it's also very chill. But yeah, if there's like an auto restart that I don't know about. Health numbers. Oh, auto reset. Restart or retry. Honestly, boom. Just set it to that and I'll just leave it in the background while I get ready for work. I'll just tell my roommate to keep an eye on it while I'm out temporarily because I have to grab something from the office. I left my freaking laptop at the office. So since I left it at the office, I have to go grab it so I can work from home. Yay. But I'll just tell my roommate to keep an eye on my PC. He'll be home most of the day. I'll be home by the time before he has to leave, so. Because I usually work while the office is closed. Or, like, low people. And it's just easier to work from home for those people who work the night. That's usually how it goes for us. But it is very quiet, usually. So Baker gets very annoyed. He doesn't like when we're up too late. Because he's just like, dude, go the f to sleep. But then you have me. Baker just has stopped caring when it's me. It's just like, yep, I can't do shit. He'll try sometimes. Other times he's just like, nope. He'll just curl up on my bed usually. So it shouldn't be too bad. I'm gonna be honest, with how I do the streams and stuff, like, and how I do my schedule, I do not get a lot of sleep. Like, genuinely. Because, like, when I look at my schedule, I'm like, you know, I do not get a lot of sleep. And the sleep I do get, meh. Because my brain just auto-wakes up at 3 a.m. That's just how it does. And sometimes I'll be able to get a little extra sleep here and there, but yeah. Tuesdays are for extra sleep and, well, different appointments usually. That's usually how it goes. Same for the weekend. Nonetheless, though, I still enjoy it. But yeah, it's one of those things of if I could get rid of needing to sleep, it would make me so much more productive. Because I know very well I'd be doing so much more with my time schedule. It's also part of the reason why when I have like D&D and or like I'm out very late, I don't stream the next day, because it's like, yeah, it's just gonna be exhausted Kayas, and then yeah, you get more chill when it's exhausted Kayas, but you also run the chance of me passing out on stream, which awkward. Because I'm in a constant state of tiredness, basically, at this point. Is it healthy? Probably not, but can't do much about that. And honestly, with all the craziness, it's just nice to relax to games like this. It's just fun. Because I know there's like a bunch of games I want to play and stuff, and I know like when I do get like bits of break time and stuff, or like I don't work a day and I have like time, I just do other stuff when I can. It's been all sorts of chaos with that. Bump. Level up Smeargle. I'm gonna be honest, I never can notice whenever it's attacking, but it attacks here and there. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if anything is turned shiny or not, and I probably won't notice until a lot later. But yeah. Like, even then, it's one of those things of, like, kind of just chilling here, like, this is nice. It's a nice break from all the chaos. Though I will say, if this storm does end up spawning a tornado or two, it's a shame I won't be able to go, like, chase or anything, but who knows? Maybe again sometime soon. It's been a while. You have to be really careful with those. All it takes is one, like, complete chance accident and you're fucked. Depending on how close you are. So, like, having a truck can be way more risky. Like, I'm just gonna say this now. Never storm chase or storm spot in a Jeep. It is a risk. Like, just in general, Jeeps are, like, from what I have noticed when I'm, like, with my mom in her Jeep, it's one of those things of, yeah, no, you can feel, like, the wind so much more in those cars, and it is like, yeah, no, that's not something you want to, like, trust in a highly tornadic environment. You're gonna get blown the fuck away. like even using a Prius is kind of one of those things of like risky. But I've seen people like do it with Priuses. But it's like even with smaller cars, it's kind of like not that bad. It's like a weird middle ground you need. You need like this middle ground between too big and too small. But there's also certain car brands that are just way better for like surviving through tornadoes, which I find really fucking funny. Because it's like, Jeeps do not. Jeeps just do not. But it is interesting. I mean, because with tornadoes and stuff, they usually go due east. I mean, that's just how they normally end up. But I just kind of think about some of them because you have so many different ones. Like, some of the most recent, like, deadly tornadoes. Like, in terms of, like, F4s and F5s, like the F4s and the F5s. While they aren't common, they definitely can be freaking insane. Especially with the, like, because, God, the most recent F5, I don't even remember exact. I think it was 2023, but I can't remember. Was that an F4 or an F5? It was it was the one that went through St. Louis. Then there was the one in 2011. Then there was the Moore one. There's so many, honestly, to remember. Like, no, there was also the one down in Tennessee area. Oh my God. Why does the name escape my brain? God, there's just so many to like remember. Like I remember very like random ones, but then there's other ones that's just like, honestly, the fact I forgot it is kind of sad. Because like storm chasers don't normally die during tornadoes, just because to be one you should be smart about it. Like, because to be a storm chaser, you have to be smart and like prepared. It is a very risky thing, like with professional storm chasers. Like, I still remember the group of professionals that died in a tornado by complete chance. Like, complete happenstance. They miscalculated, and shit just happened to be bad enough that they all were killed. And it's like, I just think about that sometimes of like, God, tornadoes would be so crazy. Either way, though, it's around that time. !dislab in the chat where we have the Discord. Might make some new friends over there, who's to say. I announce when I go live, if I'm sick in any way, etc. The days I don't stream, YouTube, where we have the VOD channel. That is where you can find all sorts of stuff from Pokemon to Minecraft to Terraria and much more. I upload there all the VODs inevitably, so if you miss something here, it'll be up there eventually. Other than that, I gotta get ready for work. I hope you all have wonderful days. And remember that for this week, things should go normal. Next week, I do have something planned. We'll just see how things go. Other than that,